2:10, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
3:10. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yep.
Oh, what is... Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night. So
unsuccessfully.
nothing's changed.
What is it, 7:10?
7 or 8?
7,
for
7
sure.
came on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Yes.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Jelly! Damn it. 6-3. Oh my God. I saw my life flash before my eyes. Strategy. Tire me out. No, I'm totally fine.
Yeah. That's how you normally talk.
Injury timeout. wasn't that easy. Thanks.
Through all those research and development, we are proud to introduce the Horizon line. Horizon CMD is for all
a one-time US national champion. Great to have two of Team JOOLA's strongest players here competing in the women's singles event. Players will warm up. They'll be ready to start in just a moment. And Amy Wong's going to start off with the serve. Good start there, serve. Redirecting the next ball down the line. Amy Wong, very technically fluent player. Uses her height to her advantage. Very good at playing over the top of the ball, cutting really wide angles. She's presented a challenge on a number of occasions to Lily Zhang. So it's going to be a tough match for both of them. And she's certainly off to a good start here in this match. Takes the first 4 points. Lily Zhang taking a little while to get into her stride here. And just going to add to her lead here. Wong just puts that serve away. She is off to a flying start in this match, taking now the first 7 points. Lily Zhang looking a little uncomfortable here so far. Taking a little extra time to get into her groove in this match. Amy Wong has really hit the ground running. This is a big match for both players. There's definitely some nerves on the line. And Zhang will get herself on the board. Needs to get some momentum here in the first game. Get herself a little settled. And she'll take 3 in a row. It's going to help alleviate some of this early pressure from Amy Wong. You can see Wong really going for those wide angles. She knows Lily Zhang tends to favor backhand across a lot of the table. She's trying to cut the wide forehand angle. Bit of a reversal here. Lily Zhang taking 5 in a row. Tides are turning a little bit here in the first game. And Zhang will put that over the end. Amy Wong will have 4 game points to start this match off. There's definitely some more pressure now coming from Lily Zhang's side. Amy Wong will close it out, 11-6. Pretty dominant display to start off the first game. Zhang regaining some composure there in the second half to win 6 points in a row, but that early 9-point run from Amy Wong really gave her a big advantage there in that first game. Lily Zhang back at the bench with Zhou Xin. Very knowledgeable player and coach. Good person to have on your bench. Amy Wong out here. battling it out by herself. No coach on the bench. Very difficult player to read. Usually Amy Wong, you don't get too much facial expression or emotion from her during a match. She's very calm and collected. Lily Zhang will start out game 2 with the serve. I think one of the real capabilities that Amy Wong has is to make her shots look so effortless. And just puts away both of those serves from Zhang. Certainly the start that she would be looking for in the second game. And a lucky break off the net. Another lucky ball there, hitting the edge. Takes the first 4 points. This is definitely where the mental fortitude comes into the game. I'm sure Lily Zhang would have hoped to get off to a better start here in the second game. She doesn't want to risk trailing by any large margins after dropping the first game here. Zhang putting that ball deep into the middle of the table. Lily Zhang still looking a little unsettled. Had some tough matches this tournament. And again, Amy Wong in the second game has opened up a pretty big margin. Definitely some frustration there from Lily Zhang. This match so far certainly hasn't gone the way she's wanted it to. Hasn't been able to settle into a rhythm. Amy Wong seems to be running away with things and in command of the show here on table 1 so far. It is a best of 7 match, but Amy Wong with a 2-0 lead here. Amy recently had a small training excursion in Europe. She was out there for a couple of weeks. Of course, Lily Zhang tonight will fly to Amman. She's got 2 back-to-back WTT events in Amman and Kazakhstan before the World Championship. Lily coming out here trying to apply some more pressure. Hasn't found any gaps in the defense of Amy Wong yet. Amy Wong is a tough competitor to come up against when she's in good form. Seems to have a little bit of the luck on her side as well. You can see Lily Zhang really ramping up the topspin down the middle third of the table. She'll certainly be a little happier with how this third game has started than the previous 2. In this best of 7 match, trailing by 2 games, she really needs to start making her moves here now. Definitely seen Amy Wong playing the sharper angles. Zhang tending to play in the early stages of the rally more towards the middle third. And another lucky break there for Amy Wong. Zhang's left wondering when it's going to be her turn. Certainly a good recurring strategy here from Lily is to try and target the elbow down that middle third, either with deep topspin or deep backspin. And Amy Wong just snapping through those counters. Has definitely been the more dominant player in the topspin exchanges. Right now, she's looking strong on serve return too. That's another pair of serves she's won both points for. Pulls ahead to a 9-5 lead. She'll set up 5 game points. First one saved by Lily Zhang. And a great combination of shots there from Lily Zhang. This time trying to carry the ball out more towards the corners. And she's probably been waiting for a bit of luck on her side. Now, really the perfect time for it as well. She'll have 2 serves to try and save these 2 game points. Amy Wong just not letting a ball get past her here. Off to a really commanding start in this match. So far has managed to survive everything thrown at her. Can certainly see Lily Zhang struggling to figure out how to deal with this situation. Right now, Amy Wong's just hitting everything on. These are usually immensely difficult situations to work around, especially at the highest level. I think after the first deep ball on the table, definitely need to see Zhang trying to cut wider angles. She's got to take a little bit more risk. Problem is, Amy Wong has exceptionally good reach, and she plays really well off the wings as well. So we have seen Zhang trying to focus more down that middle third of the table. But in doing that, you know, when you do play down the middle, you still give your opponent the chance to play angles in each direction. And that's something that Amy Wong does really well. Serve and third ball there. It's going to force a timeout from Lily Zhang. She's in a difficult situation here. Amy Wong just not slowing down here at all. 3-0 in this 4th game, and with 3 games already in her pocket in this best of 7 women's singles semi-final. So, coming back from this timeout, Amy Wong holding the serve, looking to carry on her run. And just clips the edge there. These points really stacking up. Zhang gets herself on the board. This time really adding a lot of topspin rotation to the ball. And a great fade across the middle there by Zhang. Followed up with a wide ball. Did a great job of finding the elbow there. And Zhang slowing things down, increasing that topspin rotation on the ball, opting not to feed as much speed to Amy Wong for her to use the counter. This has been a recurring story of the match. So far, Amy Wong's serve receive has been pretty impeccable. Gets a lot of wrist action on those backhand receives. You can see her trying to go the opposite direction. It's the ball on the bottom of the net. This is a must-win game for Lily Zhang to stay in this match. Another ball there just clips the net. Amy Wong taking a lot of risk on that serve return to send the ball out to the opposite corner. Should bring herself to within 2 points here. Big task ahead here for Lily Zhang. Goes long and fast. Great follow-up. And this time Zhang was waiting for the forehand. Managed to put two in play, not able to land the backhand cross. Amy Wong's going to have 2 match points here. And she'll take the first one. Pretty decisive 4-0 win there for Amy Wong. She'll advance into the women's singles final. After a really dominant display, she just managed to really keep on top of things in that match from the very start. Had some long point runs. Lily Zhang not really able to get into her groove here. And certainly found it difficult to change the balance of control in the match. So no doubt a great win there for Amy Wong, but certainly a frustrating loss there for Lily. We will be back in 15 minutes with the second women's singles semi-final. We'll find out who Amy Wong will go up against in the women's singles final for that $7,000 US winner's prize.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Jelly. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Jelly! Woo! Jelly! This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$210, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yep.
Oh, what is... Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night. So
unsuccessfully.
nothing's changed.
What is it, 7-10?
7 or 8?
7,
for
7
sure.
came on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Yes.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Jelly! my life flash before my eyes. Strategy. Timer me out. No, I'm totally fine.
Yeah. That's how you normally talk.
Injury timeout. Let me win that easy. Thanks.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Jolly. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Woo! Jolly. This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$2.10, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yep.
Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night. So
unsuccessfully.
nothing's changed.
What is it, 7-10?
7 or 8?
Seven,
for
7
sure.
come on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Yes.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Jelly!
All right, here we are for the second women's singles semi-final. It's going to be between Yue Li and Hong Lin. Umpire is Marina Cravens. Assistant umpire Felipe Castaño. The winner of this match will go on to the women's singles final, where they will play Amy Wong, their chance to win the $7,000 women's singles prize. Amy Wong with a pretty convincing 4-0 win over Lily Zhang. Played really exceptionally in that match. Left Lily Zhang without any answers. Will be a best of 7 women's singles semi-final here. Lee on the far side from the ICC Table Tennis Center. And on the near side, Hong Lin from North Carolina's International Table Tennis. Lee came through her quarterfinal match in a pretty tight battle with Rachel Sung yesterday evening here on Table 1. Should be a great match here. So we'll get underway here. Lynn starting off with the serve. Using the reverse penhold backhand pretty effectively there. She's the second seed in the women's singles. Short pips on the forehand side. You'll definitely see some more flat driving shots from her on the forehand. But as we've seen already, very formidable also with the reverse penhold backhand. Great counter there. Quick hand speed. So far, she's definitely asserted herself as the more dominant attacking player. A lot of great counters against the opening ball from Lee. Seems to have a good handle. Short touch there, clips the net, dribbles over. Really quick there with that reverse penhold backhand. Definitely the one setting the pace here in this first game. And she'll take the first game 11-2. Pretty quick here to start things off. Back at the bench with Jishan Liang. Dominant start here from the second seed. She wants to get into that women's singles final to have her chance to play for $7,000 US against Amy Wong, who will be there waiting for her. And Hong Lin takes the first 2 points against the serve. Lee really trying to put a lot of topspin and safety on that first ball. She's going to have to keep that ball trajectory lower against the short pips pen holder. Lynn's going to be looking for any chance she can get to get on that forehand, just drive through the ball. You can see every time Lee's making her first opening, Lynn is just making a big effort here to get on top of the ball and put the pressure back on her. Lee gets on the board with a long, fast serve. Always great to see some different styles in play here. I'm personally a big fan of the short pips pen hold style. I find table tennis increasingly symmetrical these days. A lot of the styles are tending towards very similar characteristics, I guess. The smooth rubber, shake hand, two-winged attackers. So for me, it's always good to see some pen holders, short pips players, choppers in the mix. Had a good display here at the 2022 JOOLA Global Champs of a good range of players. Some very high-level matches. Of course, we'll have the open singles semi-finals coming up as well today before the women's single and open singles finals. So still a handful of top matches ahead of us here. And Lynn gets a lucky break there off the net. You can definitely see now that Lee has started to slow the game down, taking a little bit more control of the flow of the match. She's done a good job of playing across the body of Lynn a little more. And that's not going to cut it. Lee opting for the half-long serve. Probably puts herself in a better position when she gives a difficult ball for Lynn to open off, instead of trying to initiate and lift those first shots herself. And Lynn just great placement on those reverse penhold backhands. And she'll set up 4 game points to try and take a 2-0 lead. Lee going for a reverse pendulum serve there. Doesn't time too well with the first bounce. And Hong Lin, second seed, takes a 2-0 lead here in this match. Players will come back to the table now for the third game here. Best of 7, women's singles semi-final. Hong Lin on the near side with a 2-0 lead over Yue Li. Short pips on the forehand of the penhold player. She's just playing some pretty sharp forehand drive shots here. Really able to hit through anything so far that Lee's been able to throw at her. Also still manages to get fairly decent table depth and some rotation on her forehand loops with the short pips as well. I think Lee's had some good success with those half-long serves. She can get that slightly softer, slightly less rotation forehand loop opening from the short pips. She's got to get in and make those counters, as she does there against the reverse penhold backhand loop. And Lin just devastating with those forehand attacks. I think Lee needs to really focus here on getting some, trying to force some lower quality openings so that she can set more pace. Set the pace of these rallies. Tends to be on the back foot too often once the rallies have opened up. So she definitely needs to put herself in a better position. Again, another effective half-long serve. Pushes out to a 6-4 lead here. Probably one of the more assertive plays we've seen from Lee. Playing a big forehand counter down the line. Definitely need to see more of that if she's going to come back in this match. Keeps that opening ball low to the net. It's a pivotal skill that you need to have when you're playing to a short pips pan-hold forehand. It's all about managing the trajectory on that first opening. Getting the ball to dip a little lower than the net level. Quick attack there against the serve from Lin. And she's just really putting away those forehand attacks. And she'll take game 3, 11-6. Pulling away to a 3-0 lead. Here in this women's singles semi-final. The winner will go on to play Amy Wong in the final for a chance to win the $7,000 US prize. Just a small fraction of the $100,000 US prize pool here across 67 events. Of course, the open singles having a big portion of that. Open singles champion will be decided today. Still the semis and the final to go for that. But the winner of that will take home $25,000. Quite possibly the biggest prize purse in the US. So Lee will get us started here with the serve. She's going to have to make a bigger impact here in the fourth game. Best of 7. If Lin takes this game, she'll take the match. But so far, Hong Lin looking very much in control here. She has been in the driver's seat throughout this match so far. Nice little redirect there. Almost looked like she was going to hit the ball hard down the line, but Sent it across to Lee's backhand corner. There's a good example of what we need to see more of from Lee. She forces a slightly slower opening from the short pips forehand side. I think on the majority of occasions where she's initiated and opened the first ball, Lynn's counter game has just been too strong off both sides. She's able to get a good closed angle with the reverse pen hold over the top of the ball. But Lee hanging in there in this fourth game. 5-5 now. This is really one of the first times that we've seen Lynn be so tentative on a point. Tried to push back 2 balls there. She's been very assertive throughout this match. Doesn't want to start being passive now. Looks like it was only a temporary lapse of concentration. So she'll move back into the lead again, holding 2 serves. And this time, Lee playing arguably her best point of the match. Putting all that pressure back on Lynn, attacking straight at the body with that last shot. There's another good example of that slightly slower, lower trajectory opening. And then not able to pick that off with her forehand. It's going to be 9-9. 2 really important serves here for Hong Lin. And 2 really important receives for Yue Li. And the serve was a little bit high. Don't think it was intentional, but when Li tried to drop it short, popped the ball up for Lin to hit a forehand winner. She now has match point. And she'll take the first one, and it's going to be 4-0. A repeat scoreline of the first women's semi-final as well. Hong Lin, the second seed. She is going to head straight into the final to to face Amy Wong. The winner of that match will take home $7,000 US. That women's singles final will be at 3:45 p.m. Right now we have about an hour break. At 1:30 Eastern Time, the first open singles semifinal will be live streamed. That will be between Kole and Lubomir Pishte. So make sure you go away, take a small lunch break, and then come back and join us for that. It's going to be an amazing match. Thank you guys for joining us here at the 2022 JOOLA Global Table Tennis Championships. We'll be back at 1:30 p.m.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Jelly. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Jelly! Woo! Jelly! This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$210, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yep.
Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night.
unsuccessfully.
Nothing's changed.
What is it, 7-10?
7 or 8?
7,
for
7
sure.
come on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Yes.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Jelly! strategy. Timer me out. No, I'm totally fine.
Yeah. That's how you normally talk.
Injury timeout. Let me win that easy. Thanks.
Through all those research and development, we are proud to introduce the Ryzen line. Ryzen CMD is for all those players out there that have their focus on control and are ready to give some new inspiration to their game. The intense ball feedback of the balanced sponge is the basis for excellent control, and the revised concept of the enhanced traction surface helps you to be very precise in your shots. For the offensive game, the Ryzen CMD has a high momentum to attack with accuracy. Take command with the JOOLA Ryzen CMD. Get ready to outperform your opponent with the Ryzen CGR. Designed to optimize energy transfer, the hyper traction surface is extremely grippy and allows you to increase ball rotation with precision. The kinetic energy held within the hard balanced sponge guarantees an impressive catapult effect and significant speed when released. Master the Ryzen CGR and you will get your shots on the next level. We are proud to release this new line, and stay tuned for further innovations under the Ryzen series.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Jelly. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Jelly! Woo! Jelly! This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$2.10, Lily.
That's fine. Don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night.
unsuccessfully.
Nothing's changed.
What is it, 7-10?
7 or 8?
7,
for
7
sure.
came on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Yes.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Jelly! Damn it. 6-3. Injury timeout. Let me win that easy. Thanks.
Through all those research and development, we are proud to introduce the Ryzen line. Ryzen CMD is for all those players out there that have their focus on control and are ready to give some new inspiration to their game. The intense ball feedback of the balanced sponge is the basis for excellent control, and the revised concept of the enhanced traction surface helps you to be very precise in your shots. For the offensive game, the Ryzen CMD has a high momentum to attack with accuracy. Take command with the JOOLA Ryzen CMD. Get ready to outperform your opponent with the Ryzen CGR. Designed to optimize energy transfer, the hyper traction surface is extremely grippy and allows you to increase ball rotation with precision. The kinetic energy held within the hard balance sponge guarantees an impressive catapult effect and significant speed when released. Master the Ryzen CGR and you will get your shots on the next level. We are proud to release this new line, and stay tuned for further innovations under the Ryzen series.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Charlie. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Charlie! Woo! Charlie! This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$2.10, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yep.
Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night. So
unsuccessfully.
nothing's changed.
What is it, 7-10?
7 or 8?
7,
for
7
sure.
come on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Nice.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Charlie! flash before my eyes. Strategy. Timer me out. No, I'm totally fine.
Yeah. That's how you normally talk.
Injury timeout. Let me win that easy. Thanks.
Through all those research and development, we are proud to introduce the Ryzen line. Ryzen CMD is for all those players out there that have their focus on control and are ready to give some new inspiration to their game. The intense ball feedback of the balanced sponge is the basis for excellent control, and the revised concept of the enhanced traction surface helps you to be very precise in your shots. For the offensive game, the Ryzen CMD has a high momentum to attack with accuracy. Take command with the JOOLA Ryzen CMD. Get ready to outperform your opponent with the Ryzen CGR. Designed to optimize energy transfer, the hyper traction surface is extremely grippy and allows you to increase ball rotation with precision. The kinetic energy held within the hard balanced sponge guarantees an impressive catapult effect and significant speed when released. Master the Ryzen CGR and you will get your shots on the next level. We are proud to release this new line and stay tuned for further innovations under the Ryzen series.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Charlie. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Charlie! Woo! Charlie! This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$2.10, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yeah.
Oh, what is- Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night.
unsuccessfully.
Nothing's changed.
What is it, 7-10?
7 or 8?
Seven,
Seven, for
seven
sure.
came on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Nice.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Charlie! Damn it. 6-3. Oh my life flashing before my eyes. Strategy. Timer me out. No, I'm totally fine.
Yeah. That's how you normally talk.
Injury timeout. Let me win that easy. Thanks.
Through all those research and development, we are proud to introduce the Ryzen line. Ryzen CMD is for all those players out there that have their focus on control and are ready to give some new inspiration to their game. The intense ball feedback of the balanced sponge is the basis for excellent control, and the revised concept of the enhanced traction surface helps you to be very precise in your shots. For the offensive game, the Ryzen CMD has a high momentum to attack with accuracy. Take command with the JOOLA Ryzen CMD. Get ready to outperform your opponent with the Ryzen CGR. Designed to optimize energy transfer, the hyper traction surface is extremely grippy and allows you to increase ball rotation with precision. The kinetic energy held within the hard balance sponge guarantees an impressive catapult effect and significant speed when released. Master the Ryzen CGR and you will get your shots on the next level. We are proud to release this new line, and stay tuned for further innovations under the Ryzen series.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Jelly. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Jelly! Woo! Jelly! This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$2.10, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yep.
Oh, what is- Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night.
unsuccessfully.
Nothing's changed.
What is it, 7-10?
7 or 8?
7,
7, for
seven
sure.
come on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Yes.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Jelly! Damn it. 6-3. Oh my God, I saw my light flash before my eyes. Strategy. Timer me out. No, I'm totally fine.
Yeah. That's how you normally talk.
Injury timeout. Let me win that easy. Thanks.
Through all those research and development, we are proud to introduce the Ryzen line. Ryzen CMD is for all those players out there that have their focus on control and are ready to give some new inspiration to their game. The intense ball feedback of the balanced sponge is the basis for excellent control, and the revised concept of the enhanced traction surface helps you to be very precise in your shots. For the offensive game, the Ryzen CMD has a high momentum to attack with accuracy. Take command with the JOOLA Ryzen CMD. Get ready to outperform your opponent with the Ryzen CGR. Designed to optimize energy transfer, the hyper traction surface is extremely grippy and allows you to increase ball rotation with precision. The kinetic energy held within the hard balanced sponge guarantees an impressive catapult effect and significant speed when released. Master the Ryzen CGR and you will get your shots on the next level. We are proud to release this new line, and stay tuned for further innovations under the Ryzen series.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Jelly. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Jelly! Woo! Jelly! This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$2.10, Lily.
That's fine. Don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yep.
Oh, what is- Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night.
unsuccessfully.
Nothing's changed.
What is it, 7-10?
7 or 8?
7,
for
7
sure.
come on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Nice.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Jelly! Damn it. 6-3. Oh flash before my eyes. Strategy. Tire me out. No, I'm totally fine.
Yeah. That's how you know it's off.
Injury timeout. Let me win that easy. Thanks.
Through all those research and development, we are proud to introduce the Horizon line. Horizon CMD is for all those players out there that have their focus on control and are ready to give some new inspiration to their game. The intense ball feedback of the balanced sponge is the basis for excellent control and the revive.
Again, that's not where we need to be. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 70th anniversary of JOOLA, and you are here in Orlando, Florida at the JOOLA Global Championships. This is the semifinals. Are you ready? If we could please have our umpires and players in here.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our first semifinal match, and I am absolutely thrilled to introduce our first player. Hailing from Ukraine and residing in the U.S., his highest world ranking ever is 20th. Please welcome the top seed, Gaylord! And today he will be facing an opponent hailing from Slovakia. He's ranked number 68th in the world. Some call him the human highlight reel. Please welcome Lubomir Pište! And today our umpire will be, hailing from Maine, Mr. Jake Choi, and he will be assisted by Mr. John Reynolds from Florida.
All right, what a great intro.
Gentlemen, we're going to have 2 minutes to warm up.
Semi-final
So I
of
want
the
everyone to make sure you got your
2022 JOOLA
seats.
Global Championships. I'm Matt Hetherington. I am privileged to be joined by Tiago Monteiro here in the commentary booth. Great to have you here, Tiago.
Hi Matt, it's a pleasure. Thanks for inviting me. It's a nice experience to do the comments with you. Hope you have a great match for the public.
Ryan out there giving out flash balls. Always good to get some extra hype here in the audience. These seats are filling up. It's been a long 4 days of competition here, 67 events, 100,000 US dollars in the prize pool, and both of these players are fighting for a spot in the final that will guarantee them $10,000 and a chance to win $25,000.
Yeah, that's a good prize, and that's why the level of the competition is really high. So many good players, and yeah, the matches since yesterday were very intense and a lot of good rallies and good quality matches.
Lots of 7-game matches like yourself in the first round. You had a pretty good 4-3 win over Andrew Bagley in the last 16.
Yeah, well, it's true that since this round the matches were tough, and it was nice to. It's been a while that I didn't compete at this level. Since my league in France finished, I didn't compete at all. So it is fun to play this kind of competition just before my league starts in France again.
This will be the first of the 2 open singles semifinals. Best of 7. As you heard Ryan say in the intro, Cole has been ranked as high as 20th in the world. That was back in 2015. But still the top seed here.
Yeah, well, when I was trying to think about this match, this first semi-final, today I would say that it's very even. They have very similar level, both players, but they play in different way. Cole is much more about consistency, makes very little mistakes, and yesterday he was very solid, I would say.
You would know.
Yeah, and Lobo also is consistent player, but he's more like much more creative.
Yes.
He tries some different approaches, different tactics, which surprises the opponent. So it's gonna be interesting for all of us to see how the match goes. I confess that I don't know really what to expect, if it's the consistency that will take the advantage or the creativity.
So we'll get started here. Cole with the serve. It's the first point on the board. I know in the morning match yesterday, Cole took quite a while to warm up into the match. I think probably a little bit later in the day this time he's had a chance to warm up a little bit more.
Yeah, well, yeah, I saw that too, and he, both players, I would say that this kind of play and this kind of level, as soon as the competition advances, they improve their level. So you can see them eventually playing the first rounds, and you're not so convinced of the level, but they kind of improve during the competition. You see very classic Lubo flip. He kind of tricky the opponent with his receive.
I think that'll probably play quite a big factor as well. A lot of players struggle with Kole's reverse pendulum. It's very heavy, very good variation. And also, a lot of the time he's moving quite far across the table, more on the forehand side to change the angles as well.
Yeah, Lubo has a really good feeling to receive, and he's very creative. He's changing all the time. It's very difficult to find a pattern on what he's doing. Yeah, we'll see how because the thing with the service of Kole is that he kind of gets you to play where he's good at, and it's difficult to escape this he makes you play where he wants, and that he makes very little mistakes. So sometimes you need to take risks on receive, and that maybe mistakes will come. But Lubo has this good technique, so I'm curious to see how it's gonna be.
Already seeing some very creative play there from Piste.
Yeah, I have to expect some of these during the match.
Doing well to keep it within 2 so far. Wow, if we get a whole match of that, I'll be pretty happy.
Yeah, well, it's the best rally so far. You had the feeling that the players were studying each other for the until now, and yeah, beautiful point. Well played by both, and Lubo took advantage of it. He changed the rhythm, he changed the depth of his placement, and that is good quality he has.
Yeah, I think it's a good example of what kind of thing to expect from him. And taking the shot almost out of the pocket there. So Kole with 3 game points. You think the risk taking is going to be a factor? I mean, Kole is so stable.
Yeah.
Really, Lubo is going to have to be the one taking a lot of risk here.
Yeah, well, yeah. See, the thing you said is very important because Cole, yeah, he's stable. He will not give you many points away, and Lubo kind of very often uses the power of the other. But on a match like this, eventually has to get out of his comfort zone, be a little bit more aggressive than he is usually. So let's see if he finds a good balance between being aggressive and don't give points away.
Oh, a lucky netball there from Cole. He's going to take the first game. It is best of 7, so still got a lot of match to go here.
Yeah, still got a lot of match, but I think now watching the first set, we have a very clear idea of what kind of points we are going to see, unless there's a big change of service, which I don't think that will happen because both of them are good receivers and they are not the kind of players that are looking to win the point fast, like third ball attack and these kind of things. So I would say that we're gonna see many rallies, and it's about the one who has who is more consistent, stable, and the who is more smart and take the chances when he has it.
Yeah, I think one of the things that we've seen Cole do really well is he can get very good wide angles in both directions. So I think any chance he has to make Lubo move around, if he's off balance, that's when he has to play some kind of crazy shots.
Crazy shots, yes. And Lubo, if he's lose balance, he goes far from the table. Not so good to do against Cole.
No. So Pishte starting with the serve. Sends that one long over the end. I think one of the tricky things for Lubo is that Cole is really hard to get off balance.
Yeah.
Even in the big rallies, his footwork foundation is pretty good.
Yeah, he closes really well the angles. Yeah, he doesn't give you the chance, and when he goes wide in his forehand, he comes near the table and backhand again. So it's, as you said, difficult to take him out of balance.
Always plenty of surprises.
Yeah.
Pishte.
Kind of now expect this kind of points from him. If it's me doing, you think I'm crazy, but looks like Lubo has the support of his family here.
I think they had a few days at Disney before. Brought the whole family.
You see, this point is exactly what you said like a few minutes ago, where when you said that we cannot. It's hard to take Cole off of balance. Lubo played like two good balls wide in his forehand, and he came back near the table. He put pressure back again right away.
Yeah, I think it's very, very rare to see Ko playing ever low quality shots. And like you said, back off the table is not where Pishte wants to be.
Yeah, well, he defends himself very well in these points anyway. But it's difficult to imagine that he can win many points in this position. Can always win point here and there, but against players of this level, it's difficult.
I like these shots from Lubo that come kind of from the middle of the table out to Kole's backhand corner. Usually the wrist action's very late in the shot.
Difficult to anticipate.
You see there, he really basically has to go corner to corner to get him out of position.
And he took a little risk in the flip. It was really aggressive. If you flip less aggressive than the one before, he covers it. Kole.
He has such good feeling for those kind of short, flat hit returns.
Yeah, you don't see much of it nowadays in table tennis. That's what makes Lubo a strong player, because he's different compared to what the other guys are doing today.
Ties it up at 7-7.
Well, this is the thing with this, with the service of Kole, that is difficult to get him out of what he feels comfortable.
Mm.
It's not that he's going to win the point with the service, but it's difficult to, like,
he's in a stronger position.
Yeah, to put him under pressure, and then he starts to win some points with the service because you need to take more risk.
Yeah.
And then more risk, more mistakes.
You see Pishte taking a little bit more different service variations than Kole. Kole's been pretty steady with the serve.
Yeah, well, he's doing what he does well. Kole, he's not like even trying to hide what he wants to do with the tactics. Lubo, okay, is a little bit more his style to do different things to surprise the opponent.
Yeah.
And especially for today, this is what he has to do. I mean, try to change as often as he can, because if a player like Kole is so steady, if he finds like patterns in the game, he can find solutions in service and return, and then it's going to be a little bit more complicated.
I think we saw that in the when you were playing Andrew, actually, the match between Kole and Enzo Anglais, and Enzo was leading 3-0, and the shift from 3-0 for Kole to come back and win 4-3 was so clear.
Yeah.
Just had a very good idea of what he wanted to do.
Yeah, because there are like these kinds of situations when you lead 3-0 and then you lose 4-3. Can be like sometimes you underestimate the guy, you think you have already won, or you think that you lose concentration. But I really believe in this case it was that Kole, he found a solution, tactical solution, and when this happens, especially against this style, it's very difficult to the style of Enzo Anglais. It's very good for Kole. So as soon as you find like solution service and receive, it's almost normal to say that he can win 4-3.
Yeah.
Then the danger in this case is that when you are down 4-3, you have 3-0, you have very small margin for errors. But after finding the solution, he had the control of the game.
Ko starting out 2-0 lead here in this best of 7. This is one of the serve receives I really like with Pishte. He uses it a lot in the doubles as well.
Yeah.
This kind of fake push flip.
Yeah.
Big risk there.
Yeah. He did well in the point, and he made Cole go far in his forehand.
Yeah.
And he had better options. This smash was a little bit risky.
Goes for the backhand chop.
My mom is watching me in the comments.
Mine probably is too.
Yeah, this is the thing I told you and I felt yesterday. This kind of mistakes in the receive of the service of Cole. The times that I beaten him, that I was successful, I was like precise in the receive, and then you might have a chance. But when you get him doing what he likes, then you always need to be more aggressive, and then it can be very risky.
I think there's also a lot of risk for Pishte as well to be over aggressive, to kind of push the bar a little bit too far.
Yeah, well, that is always the problem, because a guy like Lubo, he uses a lot the power of the others. He changes the rhythm and this kind of style. And when you need to be aggressive to get out of your comfort zone, in this case, it's you have this
all the
tendency.
pressure's on you. Yeah. I think one of his best skills is, a lot of players, when they hit a ball really fast or really hard, they kind of want to compound. The next ball they want to hit harder and harder, but with him, he can hit a really fast ball and the next ball very soft.
Yeah, I think. This is a problem with this style of players. Yeah, you want to be aggressive, you have the tendency to overplay. I made my mistakes in my first match of yesterday against Bagley, and then against Cole in quarterfinals. And it's always like you want to be aggressive, but sometimes you make mistakes. You don't even make your opponent play, and then and that is I mean, it's much easier to save from here, because I was there yesterday and I felt it. I have fun with his son, giving him the towel.
Brilliant play there.
Old style. He does it really well, this backhand line.
I think sometimes he tries to play that a little bit too soft. It's almost a tentative, not totally committed to the
flip. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. It's a good point from Collet. Stayed in the point.
Definitely has some good support here. I think people would love to see this match go on for a long time.
Yeah. I'm like, I know Collet has a very good level. He was not top 20 by accident. No one is.
Yeah.
But it's been a while that I don't see him so consistent like he's here.
It's pretty surprising. I think, you know, he hasn't really been playing any leagues or any international competition. I think his last world ranking maybe was around 50 sometime in December 2020. So I don't think he's played at international competition for a few years at least. So, you know, when he was having trouble against Enzo in the opening match, I thought, you know, maybe he's been in the US for too long. And
yeah, without that very high quality training, you know, the high quality matches he could have in Europe, the competition, and yeah, it's to me, of course he's capable of if he's doing, but I had the same feeling as you. I think, okay, if he's in America for so long time and he's giving classes, lessons, he's not focusing on himself only. Maybe he's gonna still be a very good player, but drop a little bit his level. And what we've seen so far, it's totally the opposite. He's playing better.
Yeah, I guess, you know, when your game is very technically sound and very technically consistent, maybe it's easier for him to hold more level. I mean, you know, if someone like Lubo came here for a few years and was not playing, you don't have the feeling to make all those kind of less orthodox shots.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think that Collet already spent lots of hours doing the consistent work, and it pays off. I mean, you always have these strong fundamentals that will keep you playing a good level for a long time.
Well, 3-0 for Collet. See if Piste can bring some momentum back here. Good start. I'd like to see at least one more game. I'm quite enjoying this.
It's a classic after like leading 3-0. It's always easy like to relax for one of the players, and the beginning of this fourth set, it's classic. You start like missing some balls that you didn't miss the whole match so far, but the danger is to put back your opponent in the game.
It's been interesting to see Eugene Wong on the bench for Collet. He had a crazy quarterfinal match last night.
Yeah, and it's fun that this thing we just mentioned about Collet, we can say the same about Eugene. He's playing better and better, and
Yeah.
you think that because he came back to Canada, not playing leagues in Europe or in other places, he would like drop his level, but he's really consistent, really good. Still moving fast, making very little mistakes.
Almost makes you a little jealous.
Yeah. I can speak for myself. If I go back to Brazil and practice only in Brazil, I'm not sure that I can keep my level so stable, let's say.
Ole ties it back up at 4. He definitely seems to prefer serves that kind of cut this cross angle short to the forehand, the reverse and the backhand serve. You don't see too many pendulum from him.
Yeah, well, somehow he makes the opponent, especially right-handed players in this case of Lubo, makes you go in and in forehand side. And then he puts you pressure going fast out. As much as you know he's going to do this, it's not so easy to like
and
find a solution.
Typically, even at the international level, I don't think there are really that many players who have a notably strong forehand receive. I mean, a lot of them are using banana flick across the whole table. Even Ovcharov is a lot of the time turning the racket and using the backhand side.
Yeah, it's not like it's difficult. As you say, you don't find many players that are unbelievably aggressive in the forehand flip on service return. When you serve and you get like a short ball in your forehand, some players can jump in and play really strong, but from the receive, it's really complicated. If a guy like Lubo that he has this good feeling and a lot of stability is not like finding solution, you can realize that it's not that easy.
Great shot there, right into the corner.
Yeah, that's the way it has to be, like more aggressive, going strong in forehand, because if he continues to do like that, he's going to win points, but Cole is really solid today.
Oh, he went for it.
Yeah, he had to. Kind of point if this ball is in, maybe he can get a good momentum and come back in the match. We've seen this many times. The match is not over yet, but I would say that I didn't expect to see this match in this situation. Like I didn't know much what to expect of the game itself, but I'm surprised with the results so far. It can change, but.
A little surprising. I thought even throughout that rally, Ko has very stable feet.
Yeah.
The body weight foundation in the legs is
something that the Chinese have much better than the others, we have to say.
And Lubo coming back into a 1-point lead here. It's always interesting to see when he makes these slow backhand blocks. He can kind of move the ball a little bit as well.
Yeah, changes the rhythm really well, Lubo. Makes him his strength, one of his strengths, I'd say.
Crunch time here, 8-8. You see the amount of work he has to put in to win a point is exhausting.
Yeah, this is difficult because you have to really fight to win your points, and somehow the other guy is winning points with less effort. This is really tough also for mentally in a match.
Oh, it was a good opportunity there.
His attack was good.
Yeah.
Somehow he didn't expect the way it came the ball, but maybe he thought he had like the control of the point, and this ball of Lubo, it's a little bit underspin.
He knows how to stay alive. This is first game point of the match for him. See if he can capitalize. All right. You get to see a little bit more.
Yeah, Lubo he played really well these last 2 points, but even in this situation, you could see that Cole had like the control of the point somehow. He was attacking. Lubo took some risk on the block, and he surprised, but still he has to find other kinds of solutions if he wants to come back in this match.
I think in that last game he had to really give everything to be almost even.
Yeah.
So you have to question whether he can sustain that for a long amount of time.
Yeah. Well, this is the problem when you have to get out of your comfort zone, like in this case for Lubo to be a little bit more aggressive. He will be able to be aggressive like most of the time. I mean, almost every point.
Yeah.
And if you're not used to do this, very often you get like tired.
Yeah.
When you play, you have, as you said, you fight a lot for 1 point, and then it's hard to keep the intensity. So sometimes you win a very good point, you attack, you're aggressive, you move well, and then you make some easy mistakes in the next 2-3 points.
Yeah, he's certainly out there burning a lot of energy. But it's one game in this best of 7. Cole still with a 3-1 lead. It'll be interesting now to see if Cole feels maybe a little bit more tension.
Yeah. Well, he has enough experience, but he at the end of the day, he's human. He wants to win the tournament. It can.
Very high level stuff here. Wow. Great placement there.
You can see like this point, Lobo is like leading 3-1. You have the feeling that he wanted to breathe his point, and right away he collate. Like you cannot.
You can't. There's no room to breathe. Puts himself on the floor for that one. Ole tying things up here at 3 points each. One's nice, a little third ball attack. If he can mix in some of those, that's how he can save some energy. Short points.
Helpful. Yeah, you see, play one with intensity, then you drop a little bit the intensity, the focus in the next point, and then the easy mistake that you don't even make the guy have to play for the point.
I think one thing that's been going really well for him is this kind of cut serve return on this reverse pendulum. Gets the early timing. Just misses the line there.
That was like a good construction of the point. He had a good flip. He made him like move, and it was a not easy, but good opportunity here to take a small lead.
Yeah, I mean, really, he needs to play 3-4 very good quality balls in a row.
Yeah, this backhand push is doing him good. I mean, catch Cole by surprise. A little bit lucky the last 2 points of Cole, but doesn't take away anything he's done so far in the match.
So 6-9 down. Pushte needs to win this game to stay in the match. I think a little fatigue there.
Yeah. You can feel it that Lobo has to especially he won the fourth like really close. He was moving, and you drop down a little bit the intensity, and then right away you are like punished.
So Cole will advance into the open singles final. 4,000 for Piste, the semi-finalist here. Cole will move on to have the chance to play for $25,000 US in the first of the open singles semi-finals. 4-1. Really great match. That fourth set was really great. It was nice to see some real fight from Piste, but you know, as you said, it just took a lot of energy out of him.
Yeah, he tried. I mean, Lubo is fighter. He tries to find a way to change the game, but today Cole was really consistent. It's really difficult to like, if you don't take risks, Cole playing like that is gonna be very hard. So Lubo tried, but yeah, he can't even have any kind of regret or any kind of feel bad about his match, because in some cases you can, like, when you lose, you have the tendency that you think you have to play better and everything, but today Cole really did a good job, and nothing for Lubo to be ashamed of his tournament, of his match.
Well, we're going to have the second open singles semi-final in just a few minutes, so stick with us and we'll be right back.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Jelly. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Woo! Jelly. This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$210, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yep.
Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night.
unsuccessfully.
Nothing's changed.
What is it, 7-10?
7 or 8?
Seven, 'cause
for
seven
sure.
came on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Yes.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Jelly!
Sifuentes. And if you didn't see him play yesterday, he beat Wong in one of the craziest matches of this entire tournament. He's a very explosive player, so we're about to get crazy. But before we do, I just want to check. Does anyone want one of these balls? I got JOOLA balls to give away. They're the new flash balls. You got to make a little noise if you want me to throw a ball towards you. Who wants a ball right now? That guy again. Throw it back. Throw it back. This guy's a human highlight reel. Woo. One over here too? One over here too? Boom! Look at that girl. No question. We got others. Don't worry. Don't worry. I think we're ready to rock. Maddie Hetherington, we ready to rock? We'll get you soon. Don't worry. Don't worry. Ladies and gentlemen, if you can hear my voice, you are here in Orlando, Florida, and we are live at the 2022 JOOLA Global Championships. This is our second semifinal match. The winner of this will go on to compete for a $25,000 top prize. Are you guys ready for this? No. We need you to amp up a little more. Are you guys ready for our second semifinal match right now? All right, let's bring out the umpires and the players.
All right. Second semi-final for the open singles.
Ladies and gentlemen, our first competitor in this second semi-final match, hailing from China. He's one of the highest rated players in the United States and is a 2017 U.S. Open Junior Champion. Please welcome Wong. Today, he will be facing a player representing Argentina. He's number 75 in the world. Please welcome Sifuentes!
Wow. The second open singles semi-final. between Ma Jianbao and Horacio Sifuentes. Both of them had pretty amazing matches yesterday. Sifuentes had to fight all the way to the 7th to beat Eugene. And that match, probably for me, was the best match of the tournament up to that point. Ma Jianbao so far has made it past both Thomas Keinef and Daniel Gorak, so
Also
really
solid wins. Huh? You don't beat these two players by accident either. You gotta have some level, and yeah, Horacio is playing well, improving a lot year after year. It's gonna be interesting to see again, like was the first one. We were expecting good match. It was, of course. Coley was like really good, and there was not really much place for like tension and in this kind of things. But it was a great match too. So let's see if now the second semi-final is gonna be like the same.
I think there will be some similarities. I think Ma Jianbao is generally a little bit more steady. He's quick, still has quick strokes, but quite steady. Sifuentes is very explosive.
Yeah.
A lot of athleticism and power.
Very dynamic. I think, yeah, in this case, like the consistency of Jianbao will like face a different kind of opponent, like a more aggressive one. I believe that Sifuentes, I'm not talking about the level of two players, but about the style, and compared to like Lubo, that waits to use the power of the opponent a little bit. Horacio, he produces more power. He's looking to like finish points and be aggressive. So he's also a good player under when he is playing counter attack. Like he blocks well, has a good transition from defense to attack. So we'll see. Interesting. Sure, a good level match.
Are you guys ready for our second semifinal right now? That energy is what I'm talking about, baby. Let's go. We got Ma Jianbao versus Horacio Sifuentes.
So Sifuentes gets first blood here in this open singles semi-final. Best of 7 match.
Yeah, you can see like this point now, totally different approach from Sifuentes. Is really aggressive already, and
it'll be interesting to see how his percentages look in the early games. You know, usually a player like that, you know, with Sifuentes, like yesterday, once they start running hot, they're hitting 4, 5, 6 really good shots in a row. But, you know, sometimes in the earlier stages, the error rate's a little bit higher.
yeah.
So umpire Jorge Venegas just making sure the serve toss is straight from a flat palm. Big match for both players. Whichever player wins is guaranteed $10,000 US. Not many tournaments in a final in the US that you can lose and still walk away with 10,000.
It looks solid. Also, the Chinese. This point was really, even the point before, like his first attack was really strong, consistent, and it's only the beginning of the match. But this thing you said about Cole is also true here. His footwork is very stable.
Yeah, he to me definitely looks a lot stronger than the last time that he was here, you know, a few years ago. He would play very well against the players in the US, but he struggled with the international players, the ones that had a little more experience.
This happens a lot with Chinese players because they have these strong fundamentals. But some of them don't have the opportunity to play a lot of tournaments, but they can, as soon as they get some matches going, they play some tournaments, they improve really fast.
It's also good to see him being more aggressive. I remember he was generally quite a soft player last time that he was here. Had one match in the JOOLA teams against Ricardo Volta, and Ricardo just walked through him. Now it looks like he's gotten a little more power in his strokes. Relatively level game so far here in game one, best of 7 match. If you're just joining us, I'm Matt Hetherington, here with Thiago Monteiro. Had a great time for the first open singles semi-final, with Cole going through to the final. We're going to find out right now who will join him.
Yeah, we could say that both players are like studying each other, checking which services or receive would work better. This said, the first set is really important.
Right down the edge line there. I think Sifuentes, if he can find where those gaps are in the defense, should be able to ramp up the attack. And you can see already Ma tends to kind of anchor himself more towards that backhand corner. Definitely leaves more space open on the forehand corner.
I would say that for what we've seen so far, Horacio, if he gets the chance, he's going to be really aggressive, and it's going to be difficult for... I mean, it's just the first set, but if he continues like that, like waiting for some kind of mistake, not forcing things, Horacio will have a small advantage, I would say.
Brilliant way to finish that point.
You see, for this point, even if Sifuentes lost, he's looking to produce game, to take the initiative in the attacks, changing placement. So if okay, he lost the point, but it's a good way to play. Then that will be a different kind of game if Jimbao plays like that, like this last point, attacking, being aggressive, putting pressure. If he waits for Sifuentes to make the play, to have the first attack, he's gonna be only reacting, and it's not the best way to win.
Good service placement from Sifuentes. Long fast to the elbow. We'll get the first game 11-9.
Yeah, well, now I would say that now by the end of the set we could realize a little bit more the tactics. We could feel a little bit more what both players are trying to do. And yeah, well, the Chinese, he felt, I believe he felt that if he stays like passive waiting for Sifuentes to take the first attack, it's not gonna be very good for him. He has to like work for the points, force things a little bit, put pressure. Yeah, Sifuentes is like really playing his style, so nothing much more to say about it. He's gonna try to be aggressive, put pressure, and that's the way he plays. So
yeah, I think also his attacking shots on both sides, backhand and forehand, they have more substance. This is really like a very heavy combination of spin and power and speed at the same time. I think a lot of the time with Ma, it's sometimes a little bit less power, or a little bit less spin, or sometimes a little bit slower and softer.
Yeah.
But you don't really see from him that heavy. And, Sifuentes is just so athletic.
Yeah.
It's a lot of body weight transfer.
Very dynamic.
I think the difficult thing for Jimbao is Sifuentes makes it difficult if you ever play soft.
Yeah, exactly. Also some kind of pressure to the opponent, because then you have this feeling that if you put the ball on the table with less quality,
right,
he takes the lead of the point right away, Sifuentes.
Some good forehand power from Jimbao. There's the
difference here.
dangerous.
Yeah, the difference here now, for what I see, you said a few minutes ago that Sifuentes from both sides, he has some consistency in his attack, and Ma, he has to really run and play forehand most of the time, and it's not that easy to do.
I think also the way that Ma opens the ball, even if it has a lot of topspin, because of course he's using a hard attack here, forehand rubber, the ball still sits up quite a bit. It doesn't have the speed to push forward. So a little vertical, I think.
Yeah, and that comes to a situation where Sifuentes likes, even if you attack, like if you don't like put pressure in the first attack, he kind of blocks the first one. He puts you back like to the table. He blocks, give you the spin back.
Yes.
And if the next one you don't put pressure, he covers very well for both sides. It's very aggressive. Yeah.
Some better play there. I think also one of the things to think about is Sifuentes is a very different player from Gorak and Kaini.
Exactly.
It's, you know, if you're attacking, maybe Kaini and Daniel will return the ball a little softer on the first ball, but Sifuentes will go straight for the big counterattacks almost every time. I think this is one shot he's done very well.
Yeah, he has
a couple of times now.
Yeah, he has to like avoid this aggressive return for Sifuentes, especially from backhand, because when Sifuentes opens like with this flick aggressive, he puts a lot of pressure on you on the next balls too. So yeah, it will be a lot about Ma finding some service where he can avoid this flip. And try to be as aggressive as he can. Yeah.
So Sifuentes leading 6-4 here.
So far, we have to say that for what we've seen so far, the matches depends really much more on Sifuentes. He has the control of the actions and he's leading like the actions. He's aggressive. He's even when he loses points. I mean, you feel that it was not Ma who won the point. It's like it's like Sifuentes that lost the point. So to find somehow some kind of strategy here to avoid this, because otherwise it was gonna be like one-way match.
Yeah.
It will depend totally on Sifuentes.
Yeah, I think there have only been maybe 4 or 5 points so far in the match where Ma has really took control of a point, but he's had to attack and be quite aggressive. I think, you know, if he's going to try and control the point with his backhand soft, there's not really anywhere you can go on the table that Sifuentes is not going to get to and play with some power.
Even this point, you see, he had a good. He opened the third attack with backhand. It was not bad. Sifuentes was like far from the table. He gave the chance to Sifuentes to come back in the point.
So 11-5, Horacio Sifuentes takes game 2 to lead 2-0. Sifuentes, the second seed of the event. Cole already in the final, the first seed. So despite what had been a very, I think when I saw the draw, when you look at the last 16, for the open singles, if someone was to ask you who would come out on top or who would make the final, I think it would be very difficult to try and predict who those players will be. And I thought, you know, maybe the seedings were a little difficult and you can't really tell like which players might get through.
Yeah.
So for me, it's quite interesting, you know, if Sifuentes wins this, to see number 1 and 2 seeds make it all the way to the final.
Yeah, I agree with you. Okay, of course, that my opinion is a little bit different because I was in the draw, so I wanted to win, and I think I could win. Especially because some of the players that are here I've played many times with win and losses to almost all of them. So it's really 50-50 in my mind, and as you say, it's the draw was not really easy for anybody. Like you could like some of us did lose in quarterfinals or even last 16.
Yeah.
Or even win the tournament.
Impressive start for Sifuentes. Actually, I thought these first 2 shots from Ma were very good quality.
Yeah.
And the placement was good as well. So
it should be enough against many players, but
that's unbelievable stuff. Actually ended up with his foot outside of the court to retrieve that shot.
yeah, then we go to the same situation when Lubo had to get out of his comfort zone against School A. It will be the same here. Ma, he cannot like play cruise mode. He has to push a little bit more, and like Sifuentes is playing in his like normal level, so he still has more to offer if Ma starts to improve his level.
So it'll be a timeout for Ma Jianbao. Sifuentes back at the bench with his countryman, Joaquin Canachero.
All this time out here, it means that he's really running out of solutions, Ma, so far. I mean, he's a great player. He knows what he has to do. The thing is, will he be able to like execute, like to be very aggressive, all the points and.
Yeah, I think when you take a step back and look at this match, the style matchup is much more in favor of Sifuentes.
Yeah, much more.
You have to ask, even with all of the skills that Ma Jianbao has, how many different ways are there that he can put them together where he can put himself in a advantage in this match? I think one of the things that he can do, which he just did then and kind of started out doing at the beginning, is to really increase the acceleration from the forehand.
Yeah.
We try and play with some more speed.
It really has to cause more damage when he attacks. If he like opens to start the point, like you put on the table, if he thinks safety is not it will not work today.
I think, it's like I was saying before, he can't really combine all of those things together, even on his forehand. So a lot of the time, even when he's able to increase the acceleration, the power is still, doesn't have the same power that Sifuentes is capable of playing against.
look like we can expect something really much more different. At least not today. I mean, the playing style is just really in favor, as you said, to Sifuentes.
I think the backhand's just a huge factor. I mean,
yeah, he cannot keep the intensity Ma against Sifuentes, and as much as he changes the service, Sifuentes covers everything with this backhand flip. He's under pressure all the time.
I mean, this is really, from Ma, the best shot he can play in that situation.
Yeah.
And still Sifuentes is returning with so much precision.
Yeah, he's not under pressure at all, Sifuentes.
Which is even more dangerous, because when the pressure's not there, he can play more free.
Yeah. I think you can say that Mark could beat players that are even better than Sifuentes, but it's just that the style is not like...
not favorable.
Not favorable at all.
This is really
the way he should be playing, but every point, and that's the thing, we don't know if he can have this kind of play all points like that, winning successfully.
But I think, you know, he needs to move towards that. I think so far we've seen a lot of the backhand side for him has just been very soft.
Yeah.
And you almost feel like he's given Sifuentes more chances to hit the ball, more chances to feel confident and feel comfortable and find rhythm.
Yeah.
And also, you know, to find gaps.
Yeah. And sometimes it's you need to like play aggressive, just not to give the opponent the chance to feel comfortable, even if you miss.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, I mean, even if you look at this point, it almost feels like like a practice, like training block.
Training block, yeah.
So Sifuentes is setting all the pace still.
Yeah.
So
far we've seen Sifuentes is leading in every aspect. Controlling the point very early in the.
This is a great play from Majin Bao. Now there will be timeout from Sifuentes. Really wants to get this third game here to take a 3-0 lead. He's got 3 game points to try and do it. Ma Jinbao back at the bench with Zhang Tianrui. Definitely an uphill battle here for Ma. There's a lot of contrast now between this match and the last one.
Yeah.
In the last match, we saw the aggressive player really struggling. Now, on the opposite side, the aggressive player is on top and the more controlled player is the one struggling.
Yeah, well, the difference in this case is like the aggressive player from the other match, he really had to be aggressive, getting out of his comfort zone. Now Sifuentes is normal to, yeah, this is his game. I mean, he's not doing anything that he doesn't do in his everyday practice. So it's very natural for him to play like that.
These are some good points.
Some good points. This is the way he should be playing if he wants to have a chance. Can be somehow a little bit late in the match, but he has to try. If he continues like he was doing the first 2 sets, it's a matter of time.
Sifuentes' timeout will pay off. Takes a 3-0 lead here.
Sifuentes takes game number 3, 11-8. This is the open singles semifinals, the second of which the winner of this match will go on to face the finals happening in just a little bit. Make sure I have the camera shot. Good. Now I just want to know, does anybody want to see Majin Bao make a comeback right now down 3-0? Can I hear some love for Majin Bao? Thank you. It's that guy right there. And who here wants to see Horacio Sifuentes close it out in 4 games? Make some noise for Horacio. Okay. This is game
Definitely some good support for Sifuentes here. I think we've been really lucky with this event to have a lot of support from Latin and South America. A lot of players traveling here. Even from Brazil. Some players from Brazil. Puerto Rico is fantastic. Definitely very grateful to Jose Pagan for helping to bring a lot of Puerto Rican players here for this event. It's definitely given it some more international flavor. Straight out of the gates.
It's really frustrating for Ma this stage because he's fighting. He's trying to find solution, change the service. He's going for it when he feels he has to, but nothing works.
Zero lead from here. Some better pressure there from the backhand side. I think even if he adds just a little bit of more pressure, a little bit more forward weight into the backhand.
One thing about Sifuentes too, that if he bites the first attack that he plays, he doesn't, even if the other guy wants to be aggressive and put pressure, he keeps fighting and he keeps attacking. He doesn't like how to say it,
passive.
Yeah, never. Once he has the chance, he go for it and he keeps
all the way until it's over.
Even if he loses the point,
I think that just helps him with the adrenaline.
The adrenaline, yeah.
He needs that to keep playing this way. That's just textbook stuff from Sifuentes. I think there really aren't too many solutions in that situation. This is really exceptional play. But again, like you said in the last game, it's always a little late.
Yeah.
You know, now is...
You have the feeling that he starts to take this kind of risk when he feels that he has no chance anymore. And it's understandable at some point, because you don't want to give away points, but in this situation you have to do from the beginning. It's the only chance you have.
Dangerous on both wings. I think it's quite rare to find a player who's so explosive. Maybe equal power, forehand and backhand side. Especially in the Pan American region. So 6 match points here for Sifuentes.
Beautiful. Yeah, when he feels that he has no chance anymore, he plays some good points. It's understandable. I mean, when you play, you know it from here. Seated is much easier for us to analyze. But eventually, if it was one of us playing, would have the same kind of.
I would have been out in the groups. And a really strong finish there from Horacio Sifuentes, lapping it up 4-0. And he'll go through to the open singles final to face Cole. The top 2 seeds will battle it out for $25,000 US. Really, really great match from Sifuentes. Just consistently powerful the whole from the very first point.
It was a very good performance, solid, aggressive and solid. You cannot take away anything from Ma. He's come to semi-final with a lot of merits. He beat good players. It's not easy to beat Kaini and Bernie or Gorak. But today he just found a better player than him, and yeah, the play style didn't match. He had to take a lot of risk to put pressure on Sifuentes. It's also nothing to be ashamed of. Sifuentes just played well and deserved.
Yeah. Fantastic stuff. We'll be back in around 30 minutes with the women's singles final, and that will be followed by the open singles final. The women's singles final will be between Hong Lin and Amy Wong. The open singles final, of course, between Cole and Horacio Sifuentes. Thank you, Tiago.
Thank you.
We'll be back pretty shortly.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Charlie. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Woo! Charlie. This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$2.10, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night. So
unsuccessfully.
nothing's changed.
What is it, 7-10?
7 or 8?
7
for
came
sure.
on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Nice.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Charlie! 6-3. Oh my God, I saw my light flash before my eyes. Strategy. Timer me out. No, I'm totally fine.
Yeah. That's how you normally talk.
Injury timeout. Let me win that easy. Thanks.
Through all those research and development, we are proud to introduce the Ryzen line. Ryzen CMD is for all those players out there that have their focus on control and are ready to give some new inspiration to their game. The intense ball feedback of the balanced sponge is the basis for excellent control, and the revised concept of the enhanced traction surface helps you to be very precise in your shots. For the offensive game, the Ryzen CMD has a high momentum to attack with accuracy. Take command with the JOOLA Ryzen CMD. Get ready to outperform your opponent with the Ryzen CGR. Designed to optimize energy transfer, the hyper traction surface is extremely grippy and allows you to increase ball rotation with precision. The kinetic energy held within the hard balanced sponge guarantees an impressive catapult effect and significant speed when released. Master the Ryzen CGR and you will get your shots on the next level. We are proud to release this new line and stay tuned for further innovations under the Ryzen series.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Jelly. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Jelly! Woo! Jelly! This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$210, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yep.
Oh, what is- Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night.
unsuccessfully.
Nothing's changed.
What is it, 7-10?
7 or 8?
7,
for
7
sure.
came on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Yes.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Jelly! Damn it. 6-3. Oh flash before my eyes. Strategy. Timer me out. No, I'm totally fine.
Yeah. That's how you normally talk.
Injury timeout. Let me win that easy. Thanks.
Through all those research and development, we are proud to introduce the Horizon line. Horizon CMD is for all those players out there that have their focus on control and are ready to give some new inspiration to their game. The intense ball feedback of the balanced sponge is the basis for excellent control, and the revised concept of the enhanced traction surface helps you to be very precise in your shots. For the offensive game, the Horizon CMD has a high momentum to attack with accuracy. Take command with the JOOLA Horizon CMD. Get ready to outperform your opponent with the Horizon CGR. Designed to optimize energy transfer, the hyper-traction surface is extremely grippy and allows you to increase ball rotation with precision. The kinetic energy held within the hard balanced sponge guarantees an impressive catapult effect and significant speed when released. Master the Horizon CGR and you will get your shots on the next level. We are proud to release this new line, and stay tuned for further innovations under the Horizon series.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Jelly. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Jelly! Woo! Jelly! This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$2.10, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yep.
Oh, what is- Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night. So
unsuccessfully.
nothing's changed.
What is it, 7-10?
7 or 8?
7,
for
7
sure.
come on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Nice.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Jelly!
Through all those research and development, we are proud to introduce the Ryzen line. Ryzen CMD is for all those players out there that have their focus on control and are ready to give some new inspiration to their game. The intense ball feedback of the balanced sponge is the basis for excellent control, and the revised concept of the enhanced traction surface helps you to be very precise in your shots. For the offensive game, the Ryzen CMD has a high momentum to attack with accuracy. Take command with the JOOLA Ryzen CMD. Get ready to outperform your opponent with the Ryzen CGR. Designed to optimize energy transfer, the hyper traction surface is extremely grippy and allows you to increase ball rotation with precision. The kinetic energy held within the hard balance sponge guarantees an impressive catapult effect and significant speed when released. Master the Ryzen CGR and you will get your shots on the next level. We are proud to release this new line, and stay tuned for further innovations under the Ryzen series.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Jelly. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Woo! Jelly. This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
210, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yep.
Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last
Two are umpires and players entering right now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the women's singles finals here at the 2022 JOOLA Global Championships. Our first finalist, hailing from North Carolina, she's rated 2,523 and is the second seed in this tournament. Please welcome
Turn down for what?
hailing from New Jersey. She's rated 2,520 and is your 2021 U.S. National Champion. Please welcome Amy Wong! And today's umpire will be Marina Cravens from Las Vegas, Nevada. And she will be assisted by Mr. Jake Choi from Maine.
Turn down for what?
Ladies, you may shake hands. We have 2 minutes of warm-up.
Turn down for what?
Is that a badge you want to have? I got 3 hats to give away. But I want to know who's supporting who. Who wants Hong Lin to win this match right now? Make some noise for Hong. Right there, okay. Who wants Amy Wong to win? Can you make some noise? Whoa, whoa. We go high. Don't worry, we got more free stuff. Our friends at JOOLA love hooking you up. We love that you came out here. And we love what we're doing with this table tennis community.
Getting jiggy with it.
for the women's finals right now. Make some noise!
All right, we're ready to kick things off here for the women's singles final. I'm Matt Hetherington. I'm here with Tiago Monteiro. This is going to be I don't even know which way this match is going to go. Both of these players won their semifinals 4-0. Honglin winning pretty comfortably against Yue Li. And Amy Wong, a convincing 4-0 win over six-time US national champion Lily Zhang. And we're already seeing, I mean, the first game in the semi-final, Amy won the first 9 points in a row against Lily. So we're seeing the same straight out of the box here.
Well, she beat Lily. She's in a great shape, we have to say. I confess I didn't see much of her playing. She's quite young, different generation, so I kind of heard of her, but never really. First time for me.
It'll be interesting to see whether she gets any disruption from the short pips.
Yeah.
The different style of Honglin. She still uses the reverse penhold side. Both of them are very good at playing counter. Amy gets really wide angles. She's able to cover the table really well.
Good point there.
It's not so common these days to see short pips penholders playing, especially not in international events.
Yeah, that's true. But she's quite efficient and looks like she has a good serve.
Of course, the winner of this match is going to take home $7,000 US. She's really strong with this opening off the reverse penhold side. A lot of topspin rotation.
Yeah, and some side spin too. So you don't really know the angle when you play against this ball.
Interesting choice of shot there from Amy Wong. She's got to be really careful with the height of the ball. Saw in the last match, even with really heavy topspin, if the ball bounces up, Lin can do some damage with the short pips forehand. Amy Wong sticking in there. Trails by 1.
I have to say that I envy a little bit these players from young generation. They open this backhand flip so easily.
Yeah. Wong puts it over the end. Honglin takes game 1, 11 points to 9.
I don't know if these players know each other, if they played very often.
I don't think so. I haven't really seen Honglin play too much in the US. I think she's doing some coaching in North Carolina, but in terms of competition, I don't think she's competing too much. Amy Wong, of course, being younger, is playing in all these national team trials, US Nationals, US Open. She won the US Nationals last year, beat Lily Zhang in the final. So she's definitely kind of cemented herself as one of the top 1 or 2 players in the US. In the junior category, she was actually ranked number 2 in the world a couple of years ago.
Right shoulds are ahead of her if she continues to work hard. Have some support to play international competition.
Yeah, I think she just has a lot of natural ability that a lot of other female players don't have. I mean, when you watch her play, she really makes things look so effortless.
Yeah.
She can play a lot over the top of the ball in the tops and rallies.
Good example of effort lesson. Take the ball early. Good bounce. Seems very, very calm too.
Yes,
she's thinking all the time and paying attention to what the opponent's doing, and
it's a poker face.
Yeah.
Usually on 90% of occasions, you don't see really any emotion. Even in her body language, she's just very stoic. And I think, a lot of the time that makes her even more intimidating to play against. Just because she's able to make things look so simple. Umpire calling a let there and just reminding about the ball toss height. Amy Wong looking pretty steady this game. Yeah, I mean, this is really her strength, and this is what makes her so difficult to play against, is she plays over the top of the ball, adds more pace, but at the same time, she's just breaks the table angles really well.
It looks like she found like good ways to return the service, and now she, at least so far this set, she has more control of the actions.
Great serve and attack there from Hong Lin. Speaking of serve and attack. Just misses the second one, but a good setup.
The set felt like it was in control of Amy Wong, but now can go either way.
It's interesting. Typically, they're both players that are really strong in the rally, but then playing against each other, the rallies have been fairly short.
Very short, exactly.
So both early movers in the point here. Except for that one, of course. And Hong Lin takes control here. She was trailing, but now leads 9-8. And that serve just clips the back edge. Amy Wong, she has a very, very good backhand flip receive. It's a lot of wrist acceleration. A great shot to initiate the start of a point. And I was almost about to say, it's also a return that she can play in both directions towards both corners. Something we saw in the semi-final from her as well.
Very solid. I mean, she was so relaxed. Even at 9-9, she was leading the whole set. She finds herself at like 9-9, knowing that the set could be over after a while, and she played like 2 backhand flips without any hesitation. Good quality to have.
Hong Lin take game number 3 right now. Make some noise for Hong. My man giving the woo-woos. There we go. Who wants to see Amy Wong take it down right now in game number 3? Make some noise. That's all I like. Up there. Oh, got snagged. I'm sorry. All right, here we go. Let's make some noise for game number 3 right now. Come on.
It's a good start in game 3 to win 2 points against the serve to start things off. Again, this backhand flick is really making a big difference for Amy Wong.
I'll ask her if she can teach me after the match. It's not from my generation. I probably break my wrist or.
I was lucky. I picked up a couple of tips on it while I was with Corbell in Czech Republic. He's a good person to learn from.
Yeah.
And a long fast serve from Lin this time. It's a good strategy when the opponent player is getting too comfortable receiving short to throw in a half long or longer, faster serve. And you can see Lin changing the serve up, trying to get it more across to the forehand. Doesn't want to deal with that backhand flick return anymore. There's a lot of strategizing going on here with the serve.
That explains the fact that few rallies, I mean, they don't last so long.
Yeah.
So far,
every serve has changed so far. This
Yeah.
one, Amy Wong going long and fast down the line.
So far, it's been a battle of service and receive.
I think any slow, steady opening from Hong Lin is going to be a target for Amy Wong. But then it's the same for both players. I think the big difference here is that Hong Lin tends to open a little bit more steady, especially with the short pips. The first loop doesn't have as much rotation, but Amy Wong doesn't really spin the ball up slow. She's always moving forward, driving through the ball more.
When you play short pimple, if you feel comfortable in countertop, you can just push long mid out and put pressure right away.
And that's a strategy that Amy's used for a long time. I mean, even since she was 11 or 12, a very classic, you know, push long to the body deep and go for that first counter. And she's only gotten better and better at it over the years. A little bit early on the ball there. Amy needs to be careful in this situation, not to let her lead slip away. Just makes it look so easy.
Yeah, she was like very calm. It was not an easy ball though, but she makes it look easy, as you say.
Good long fast serve there from Lin. Still continuing with this serve and return theme. Two high toss serves, more short over to the forehand side. Goes long and fast to the middle.
Yeah, but she took advantage of the net, the one before. She
Yeah.
had a different strategy, and now she's surprised.
And tries long and fast to the backhand. Doesn't quite pull off the counter. All tied up here. 10-10, 1-1 in games. First time we've seen her play short on the receive. Just absolutely puts away the finisher on that first opening ball from Lynn.
Do you think she goes for the fast on the spin in the middle?
Almost a little float push long to the backhand. It was a little high.
She leads 2 games to 1 here in this best of 7 matchup in the women's singles final.
So 2 games to 1 here for Amy Wong. Very close games, but I feel like Amy Wong's been a little bit more in control. I think Hong Lin has had some pretty good serve sequences, forced some really early errors in the points, but I feel once the points start to play out a little more,
Yeah,
it's
Amy
been
has more options, right?
Yeah.
Practically and even technically, I would say. So far she doesn't seem to be bothered by the short pimple.
Yeah, I think having spent so much time at Lily Yip's club, I'm sure she's spent many years. I mean, it was the same for me when I was there playing with Lily Yip, and she's short pips penhold, so you get a very comfortable sense for playing against it. I think once you can figure out what the limitations are of it, really helps you formulate strategies.
Yeah. Sure it helps when you have a player like Lily teaching you.
Of course, these players both have some help on their bench. Hong has Liang Jishan. Amy, in the last match, didn't have a coach. This time she has Corey Ida on the bench. It's a very, very good strategic coach to have on your side. I think in these backhand exchanges, Amy's just too comfortable.
Yeah, she has to take more risks, I think. Amy is comfortable. She has to try to attack harder the first attack and change faster, do something different.
Very tight game so far. I think all of the games have really been close point back and forth. Fault there called by umpire Marina Cravens. Ball tossed not high enough. She was given a warning earlier. And still manages to tie it up. Definitely didn't risk any short ball toss problems on that one.
She can't afford it anymore, like especially at this moment of the game, of the match.
It's neck and neck here. Good rotation on the opening from Amy. That's an impressive play there. Strong attack on that slightly high ball. Covered a lot of ground to get in position for it, though. Center inside out to the corner.
Well, then we come to this same situation that we saw in the all the semifinals. The guys, I mean, one player that is having the control of the actions, and the other is came to a point where if she doesn't take risks, doesn't look so good for her. So
Yeah, the contrast for her playing style here versus the semi-final. I mean, in the semi-final, Hong Lin was attacking everything. And I think one thing we really haven't seen in this game is too much forehand attack from her. And, you know, semi-final, when those first openings were coming and they were a little bit higher, she was able to put them away with the short pips and hits incredibly fast and flat. But against Amy,
she didn't do many of these, right?
No, Amy typically doesn't play those high trajectory kind of topspin arc shots. She keeps the ball very low to the net. I think it's been quite impressive from Hong Lin to, I mean, that's really one of her biggest strengths, and she's managed to hold the games pretty close without it. This is something we also spoke about in the previous matches, of that complacency setting in. You know, having the lead and maybe feeling a little more comfortable than perhaps you should. The first 4 points for Hong Lin. I think even though the scoreline's 3-1, Amy still needs to remember how close each game has been.
Yeah, different than the guys where the margin was like a little bit bigger.
Yeah, and that's one of the first times we've seen Lynn be able to serve and hit with the forehand, so it's a bit of a sign, maybe a wake-up call for Amy. It's not something she wants to see. I think definitely seeing a little bit of focus loss from Amy. She's flat had a couple of loose balls. You could see she was going to go for another one there as well. Lynn's definitely been a little bit more assertive this game.
Looks like she's thinking of the next set.
So Hong Lin, 6 game points here.
Even if the set was like Hong Lin started really well and we kind of tried some different things, but tactically she's still trying to play more to the forehand. Even though receive the first attacks, Hong Lin eventually we don't know if we can change now the match in such a way that she can like put Amy Wang, that was very comfortable so far, like feel under pressure.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely saw her play a little bit more serve and attack. She got in a little bit earlier. I think Amy was much more passive in that game than it was either kind of extremes, either much too passive or over aggressive.
Okay, I know who you want to win, but who do you think is going to win this next game? Who thinks Hong Lin is going to take it and force game 7? Make some noise for Hong. Who thinks Amy Wong is going to close it out right now and not let a game 7 happen? Make some noise for Amy Wong. That's it. Okay. Game number 6 is now underway. Can we make some noise for both of our women's finalists, everybody?
So, game 6 will get underway. Amy Wong with the advantage here. 3 games to 2, but Hong Lin made a pretty big case here for a comeback. Amy Wong is going to have to refocus. Really make sure she's making good decisions. Much better start.
Much better start, aggressive, putting pressure.
Good redirection there with the backhand flick. That's going to force a timeout. Hong Lin choosing to go back to the bench. Amy Wong seems to have refocused here. I think it's a perfect time to have someone like Corey Ida in your corner. He's good at bringing his players back into the zone.
Can make a big difference to have someone that you trust and on the bench.
I think both players do. Corey been working with Amy for quite a while now. Usually bench coaching a lot of her matches. He has I think a good ability to keep her relaxed. Also to kind of have a little fun.
Yeah.
Not be too serious.
Too serious.
And I think that helps her really focus. It's a good mix of alleviating some of that pressure, but focusing in back on those tactics again. So Wong with the serve in hand, leads 4-1. A win in this game would hand her the title. $7,000 US for the winner here. Hong Lin coming back to win the first point after her timeout. They're going to get another ball. Looks like the ball went underneath the risers there. Good hands there from Wong. Redirected that pressure back on her opponent in the rally. Caught her a little off guard. Lin's backhand game's been really reliable on the openings, as we said in the beginning. A heavy amount of rotation on that reverse pen hold backhand opening.
I don't know if she does it on purpose or, but she has a quite good variation with spin on spin. Really confusing for Hong Lin to like countertop. She doesn't know the amount of spin that is in the ball. I was waiting for the moment to place this wall.
Yeah, I knew it. And no way to get that one back. Lucky break off the net for Amy Wong, but you can definitely see the intention there to really paint those angles. Bit of luck there on the net again. It's gonna give Amy a 9-5 lead. It's a tough situation to come back from. And she'll give herself 5 match points, championship points here. Still looking as calm and collected as ever. Wong Lin sticking in there. Not ready to give up yet. She'll take another point. And Corey Ida there signaling for a timeout. Wants to make sure the job gets done here and now.
Yeah, also good call, good timeout. I mean, you can always think it's under control, but if you have the opportunity to take the timeout, stop the match, you lost few points. She already knows what to do, but just to break the rhythm of her opponent.
Wong close this out right now and take a match point.
That is not the face of someone who's under pressure right now.
Yeah.
This is really something, only a great coach and student relationship. 10-7 here. And Amy Wong wins 4-2. She wins the women's singles championship here. There's a little smile. Someone who manages to keep a straight face throughout the whole match. It's nice to see a little bit of a smile on her face. She wins the Women's Singles Championship here at the 2022 JOOLA Global Championships. She wins $7,000 US.
Great performance. She had the control of the match. Promising young player. I mean, at international level, in the early stages of her career, she was very successful. Now she's already U.S. national champion, among the best. But when I say about a bright future, I'm talking like internationally in the highest level. She continues to work hard and to improve like that. It's no doubt she's going to be one of the best.
Fantastic match there. And a great win for Amy Wong across that event. And basically right up next, it's going to be the open singles final. That's going to be between Cole and Horacio Sifuentes. So stick with us for a few minutes and we'll be right back.
Never.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Jolly. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Yay! Woo! Chile! This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$2.10, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night. So
unsuccessfully.
nothing's changed.
What is it, 7-10?
7 or 8?
7,
for
7
sure.
come on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Yes.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Jelly! totally fine.
Yeah. That's how you normally talk.
Injury timeout. Let me win that easy. Thanks.
Through all those research and development, we are proud to introduce the Ryzen line. Ryzen CMD is for all those players out there that have their focus on control and are ready to give some new inspiration to their game. The intense ball feedback of the balanced sponge is the basis for excellent control, and the revised concept of the enhanced traction surface helps you to be very precise in your shots. For the offensive game, the Ryzen CMD has a high momentum to attack with accuracy. Take command with the JOOLA Ryzen CMD. Get ready to outperform your opponent with the Ryzen CGR. Designed to optimize energy transfer, the hyper traction.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Open Singles Finals here at the 2022 JOOLA Global Championships live in Orlando, Florida! I need y'all to get crazy too. Let's go. Are we ready for our players and our umpires? Let's bring them out. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, our first finalist here in the Open Singles at the 2022 JOOLA Global Championships. He's hailing from Ukraine and residing in the US. His highest world ranking in the world was 20th. Please make some noise for your top seed, Ko Lay! And today, he will be facing our second finalist, hailing from Argentina. He's number 75 in the world. Please welcome Horacio Sifuentes! And today's head umpire will be Jorge Vanegas, hailing from Chicago, Illinois. And he will be assisted by Felipe Castano from Colombia, South America. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 minutes to warm up. Let's get it on.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the last match of the live stream. One of the last matches here of the tournament. We've had 4 amazing days here at the first ever JOOLA Global Table Tennis Championships. We're celebrating the 70th anniversary of the JOOLA brand. It's been great, 67 events. We have dished out thousands of dollars in prize money out of this $100,000 prize pool. But the biggest chunk is going to be shared right here on this table, the open singles final. The winner of this match takes home $25,000 US. Second place, a cool $10,000. We're going to have Cole, top seed for the event, taking on the second seed, Horacio Sifuentes. They've both had a incredible journey to get here. If you're just joining us now, I'm Matt Hetherington. I'm here with Tiago Monteiro.
Yes, hello everyone again for the final. Expected to be a good match. Both players won very nice manner the semifinals, I would say. So yeah, I'm expecting a good battle. And let's see. It's going to be fun to analyze the tactics and see where both players can take advantage on the point. Yeah, both have enough experience. Even if he's young, Sifuentes has played the last Olympics. He's been playing pretty well the big competitions for Argentina. And Cole, already an experienced player, had great results, was top 20 in the world. So it's going to be fun. It's a good match to watch.
I think one of the interesting things for us was that the last match, Cole semifinal, we talked about Lubo Piste having to really step up the attacking game and go outside of his comfort zone. You know, you have to make 4 or 5 good quality attacking balls to try and get through Cole. And, you know, Piste was very out of his comfort zone and not quite able to sustain that kind of playing style. But Sifuentes, probably the player here who has the best chance to have a shot here against Cole.
Yeah, well, exactly. All this aggressivity that other players lacked a little bit. I mean, at least at this tournament, to beat Cole, Sifuentes has in his normal playing style. He doesn't need to force himself to play aggressively. So we'll see.
Ready to get going. My guy, Ryan Willard, just bringing the hype. Love to see it. Thank you all for joining us at home on the live stream as well. Put a lot of effort in here. Big thank you to the live stream crew that have come in here to help us put on all of these incredible matches for you guys at home. And we'll get started now with this best of 7 open singles final. Clean miss there on that serve. I think we're going to see a lot of vocal energy here from Sifuentes. A lot of
yes.
got to get himself pumped up here.
I don't know. Okay, it's just like 2 points and 2 receives from Cole, but his position, he's putting himself really in the corner, like he wants to favor the forehand. Means maybe that he knows that he has to be a little bit more aggressive than he was the previous matches.
Interesting to see him missing a serve there. Yeah, I think also maybe he'll be looking to get more angles out to Sifuentes wide on the forehand.
Cole is trying, at least now for what I've seen, trying to move a little bit, like right away, looking to use his forehand more often.
And you can see just there already preparing that forehand counter. Sifuentes just keeping up that consistent attack here. There's a great contrast of game styles here for a final. A lot of power versus a lot of precision. Sifuentes strong off both wings. Compounds his attacking shots together. Cole is an incredibly technically precise player. Really, really heavy, long reverse pendulum serve there from Ko. He's going to tie things up at 7-7. Top 2 seeds here of this tournament, battling it out.
It's interesting this point because after Sifuentes' first attack in forehand, Cole didn't come to backhand. He knows his strong ball is difficult to control, so he preferred to go to the battle in the forehand side. It's interesting to see if he's gonna do this more often during the match.
Tied up at 8 here. And Ko clips the back edge of the table. He's going to take a 9-8 lead here in this first opening game. Again, Sifuentes showing that ability to play strong off both wings.
Yeah, he hit a very clean flip, aggressive, really much more powerful than any flip like in receive of service that you've seen so far here. bit of a risk.
Really steady on the opening there. Sifuentes sets up his first game point here. A lot of pressure here in this match. These players are playing for a lot of prize money. Oh, there's no way. Looked almost out of that point. Cole just finding perfect placement. Sifuentes just...
I didn't expect this one.
No. I don't know if many people did. I mean, the crazy thing is, you know, he's so far out of position on that shot, but he still hits the ball hard.
Hard, yeah.
Oh no.
I want to hear that one for the hat. Whoever does that the loudest, let's go. One more time. Okay, I got a box of balls. Who wants to see Horacio Sifuentes take the next
I don't think he has a rhyming chant for Sifuentes.
This guy wins. He's getting a box right there. Okay. We make some noise for both of our finalists for game number 2 right now. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Game 2 starting out. Sifuentes with the serve. And with one game in his pocket. And Cove, first 2 points in the bag. And he is really targeting that wide forehand of Sifuentes.
It's a good strategy, I think. Backhand is difficult to control. Sifuentes.
Cole putting some extra pressure on here. Great play there from Sifuentes. Long, fast reverse. Not an easy serve to control. The wrist action on this for the reverse pendulum. Just punches the ball down the line.
He's very solid from backhand side, Sifuentes. Even Collet is also very solid too, but it's different type of consistency.
And Sifuentes is just playing some flawless counters here. This is where Collet is going to begin to feel the pressure. We're going to go to the towel boxes. Sifuentes leading 7 points to 5. If you're just joining us, this is the final of the Open Singles. The winner will take home $25,000 US. Sifuentes from Argentina taking on Collet. This is really one of the first times during the tournament we've seen Collet look a little uncomfortable out on the table. And there's that technical precision we talked about.
Very solid.
Sifuentes still pressing the attack here, proving himself to be a formidable opposition here in this final. Overcame Eugene Wong in a very tight 7-game contest yesterday in the quarterfinal stage. I think, you know, overcoming Eugene in that match is probably a good preparation for a match like this against Collet.
Collet, very similar style, and the confidence that comes when you are like losing and you come back to win 4-3.
And Sifuentes on a roll here, wins the second game against Collet. Some good momentum here from the Argentinian. Definitely seems to be finding his pace.
Yeah, Collet had a lead like 5-2, it's not much, but it's a set to take. If they go like 1-1, you continue to put pressure. The first set was close, really close, like now 2-0. As you say, Sifuentes is supposed to feel more comfortable, take more risk. Collet feels uncomfortable. You see, but you cannot think that Collet is lost. He has a lot of experience. He beat better players in important competitions. So.
All right, this is
right. Game number 3 here. Cole has got his work cut out for him. Finally come up against a dangerous competitor. And to think just a day ago, he was down 3-0 against Enzo Anglais. Managed to come through that match. Both of these players have survived 7 game showdowns to be here. Not often you would see Ko rush a shot like that.
Yeah, he's really not comfortable at all, I would say, and body language is not so good. I mean,
Very uncharacteristic to see Ko missing shots like that. Just not quite getting himself in position. Sifuentes has really put a lot of pressure, not just in the points and on the table, but psychological as well.
yeah, well, the feeling from here is that Cole knows that he has to be a little bit more aggressive, and he's trying and he's doing fine, but the other matches he was really in a lower pace, I would say, and it was still enough. And now he has to raise his level a little bit, and when you are 2-0 down, you're supposed to feel more uncomfortable. That's normal.
Both players throwing hands here. Sifuentes, 5-3 in the lead. The sheer power that he puts into the ball, just outstanding. Brilliant counter there from Cole. Just misses the table there. Sifuentes patiently taking care of business on that point. Good placement here, right down the middle of the table. Quick and into the elbow of the Argentinian player.
Yeah, Cole is like raising his level a little bit, trying to be more aggressive, but it really feels from outside that is going in Sifuentes' way more often.
That's fantastic play. He's full of confidence right now. It's going to be 5 game points here. Sifuentes looking to take a 3-0 lead. Ole picks off that loose serve. He's going to go 3-0. Just doing a great job of outpacing Ko. I mean, those forehand counters that Kole is making have so much acceleration, and Sifuentes is just adding even more into the mix.
Well, he's very comfortable. I'd say that the first 2 sets made a huge difference in the way the game like developed. Sifuentes took this 2, and now he's much more comfortable. It's different when Cole, you can say that against Ingles, Cole was down 3-0, but you knew that if he found a tactical solution, he could change the game.
Yeah.
Now, for what we've seen so far, he's tried some different things, but Sifuentes is really comfortable in in every aspect of the game that we analyze at this moment.
Yeah.
If they play again in 5 hours or tomorrow, can be a different match. But what we've seen here now, it's gonna be take really a lot of efforts from Cole to change the situation.
Yeah, and I think one of the big differences between that first last 16 match he played with Enzo and this match here is when he did kind of find that rhythm and those tactics he needed to find, once he was able to start pushing Enzo out of position, the shot making was there was a little bit of quality loss. But with Sifuentes, I feel like no matter where he's played on the table, a lot of the time these shot quality just keeps going up and up.
Yeah. I mean, he has both sides really well balanced. He plays strong from both sides. He has a good variation of services. He changes all the time, so you kind of don't get so used to receive in a certain way because he's changing all the time.
That ball straight down the line there. Incredible accuracy at such high speed. Can Kole do it again? 3-0 is tough to come back from, especially when you're playing against someone who's going to do that. The first ball placement was good, straight into the body of Kole, but not quite positioned well for the follow-up. Do you think in this situation, if the match were to go to 7, eventually fatigue would set in, or do you think Sifuentes has he has the energy to go the whole way?
I think so. I think he's quite like steady mentally. He understands that. I mean, he understands that if they go to the seventh, it's because the other guy did something good, and he will not. He didn't stop to put pressure to look for the game to move or to. So it's he's doing the right thing. So when it's like that, even if you go to the seventh, you feel kind of like I did what I could, so I'll keep trying, you know.
Cole seems to have started finding another level here. .3-0 down in games. This is his last chance to try and swing this match back in his favor. And like you said, he needs to start stepping up the aggression. In this game, he really has.
I think even in the third set, I mean, he tried, but without the same conviction. Now maybe he knows that he's in a like bad situation, so he's trying in a little bit more relaxed way. Like if he knows the only way he can advance. I mean, the only way he can go through and change the match. I even dare to say that since the beginning he started like that, the first points of the match.
.2 lead here in this game for Ko. Wow. Superb shot there. And Cole not backing down here. The biggest margin yet in a game.
He proved he can be very aggressive if he forces himself to. Yes, of course, that he has less margin for errors now. He's down 3-1. Sifuentes is playing well. Gonna need to keep this level like he did this fourth set for 3 more. And hope that Sifuentes doesn't like improve his level too, because he can.
Yeah.
Over there. Make some noise for Cole. I love a good time. We're all crazy up here for it. All right, this is game 5. I need everyone to make some noise for our 2 finalists. This is game 5 right now. Let's go!
All right, we'll start with Cole serving. Starting to see a little bit more of a spring in his step as well. Cole. Moving a little better into position.
Yeah.
I don't even know what to say about that point. Brilliant stuff from both players. Great counter there. The anticipation from Sifuentes. Really impressive. Cole looking back there to the bench. To Eugene Wong. Sifuentes just... Like you said, there's still another level there.
Yeah, I think he knew. He knows if he goes like point by point at the end, he's gonna have some chance. So I think the thing for Cole was to like start well, have some lead, and but,
that ball a little long. Try and go for the direction change. It's a little bit too open angled to go down the line. A little lucky break on the net there. And that shot for Sifuentes. They trailing 3 points to 5 in what could be a decisive set here. What else can you do to hit a forehand shot like that?
well, he
looked like it was round the net, and then
yeah, it was around the net, but yeah, he improved. Cole was really fighting back and improved his level. But as I believe Sifuentes had some margin to give a little bit more.
Did such a good job of taking that forehand early in the bounce to finish that point. Have to have an unbelievable amount of confidence to play the way he's playing right now. I guess when there's $25,000 on the line, that helps.
Yeah, well, it can go both ways. Some players, they can like think too much,
Yeah,
and
that's true. Well, in this situation, they're both guaranteed $10,000. Not a bad place to be. And they've certainly both earned it here. So trailing by 3 points. Sifuentes with 3 games in this best of 7 already. Ole coming back from the timeout, needs to close this gap as quickly as possible. And he's going to bring it to within 1. Sound of Bagley winning the sandpaper in the background. And now Sifuentes is going to call a timeout here. Still leading by 1 point. And he has 3-game-to-1 advantage. It's been great to see the venue fill up here for these matches. Really the end of the tournament for everyone. This is the last match. And we're in a place like Florida where people can go off to Disney and out to restaurants, but why would you want to miss this?
Yeah, they choose to be here. It's fun, and it's really great to come to America to play. Like when every time that I come here, people are very supportive, and then the next tournament, when you come again, they send you messages, they cheer for you. It's really great.
So, Sifuentes coming off the timeout now. Long, fast serve down the line. Took the risk and it paid off. This is one of the first times in the match we've seen Cole using pendulum serve. In fact, really hasn't been used that much across the whole tournament for him. Didn't fare too well with it, so comes back to the reverse. Big rally there. A little unlucky there for Ko.
Well, this is
This is life.
the way it goes, but finally the ones who are like more looking for the solutions, looking to produce game and trying, eventually will have lucky at some point.
Sifuentes here for championship points. Nervous moments. Both players. Sifuentes is on the floor. That is the look of someone who just won 25,000 US dollars. A big moment for the Argentinian. 75 in the world. And he is the 2022 JOOLA Global Championships Open Singles Champion. He's won 25,000 US dollars. 4 games to 1 over Cole. Unbelievable match. Big hug there from Coach Joaquin Canachero.
Horacio, can you say hi to the crowd? Do you want to say hi to the crowd? Of course, hold on, here you go. Do you guys want to hear from Horacio? You just won the first ever JOOLA Global Championship. How does it feel?
Really, I don't know. I cannot move now. I'm so nervous. Just, I want to say thank you, all of you, great supporters, and thank you. It's amazing. This.
Now, you have a lot of fans back home in Argentina and a lot of fans here that you made throughout this tournament. What do you want to say to your fans who support you?
Thank you so much. This is for them. This is for them because all my work is for them, for my family, for my friends, for everything. Really.
Okay, thank you so much. Do you want to throw these out into the crowd for me? Come on. That's your JOOLA Global Champion right here. Horacio.
Unbelievable moment for
Sifuentes.
Sifuentes, the last match here, the 2022 JOOLA Global Champs. I want to thank everyone from at home for watching, all of the competitors that came out here to Orlando, Florida. We have had a great week, 4 days of competition. It has been our pleasure to host everyone and have this celebration of JOOLA's 70th anniversary. There's some thanks from Ryan Willard. Me personally, I want to thank Tiago Monteiro for joining me up here in the booth. And a big shout out here to the live streaming crew. They have delivered a great event for everyone at home and really appreciate them being here with us. And for now, we're going to sign out. Thank you guys for joining us, and we'll be sure to see you later on in the year for the JOOLA Team Championships. But for now, good night from Orlando, Florida.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Jolly. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.